What's up? Let's get it going. Get my live chat open. Get my phone over here. Today was a bit of chaos. We didn't have power from 2 a.m. last night. The power went out at 9, came back at 11, then went out again at 2. So Chris and I, we didn't sleep last night. It was too hot to sleep. Power finally came back on about 1 o'clock this afternoon. So I've been playing catch up all day. I didn't get to do my morning stream, so I'm doing it in this afternoon. If you didn't catch the news, I put it out earlier today. EverQuest just announced the TLP progression servers for the rule sets for May. Our gaming community is going to be doing some TLP, but on we're not going to be starting on May 25th. The rest of the server will be joining in mid to late June. So if you're not already in our Discord with our gaming community, links are down there. We're not stopping Lord of the Rings Online by any means. I'm still going to be playing LOTRO Monday through Friday. And playing Thursday, Friday nights. I'm still going to be playing LOTRO. At least that's the plan. I'm going to be playing EverQuest 1 on Saturday and Sunday mornings. And I'll probably be streaming from like 7 in the morning till about noon. That's the current planned schedule. So if you want more information and all that stuff, don't forget to check out Discord. Links are down below. But we're going to get into some Rohan content tonight with my Loremaster. We got a few hours. It's 3:30. Today's going to be I'm going to stream all the way up until my ISP gets cranky, which usually happens around 7:30 at night, at which point I'll be switching over to play with the Kinship. Because we play every Friday night from around 7:30, 8 p.m. Central on to about 10. And I usually play my Guardian. We're in Moria right now. But this is the one character I have on Laurelin who's the highest level, and we're into Rohan now, so we're going to be continuing the adventures with Telemar the Loremaster. If this is your first time tuning in, welcome to the stream, everybody. Hopefully you'll enjoy. Don't forget you can find more information about our gaming community in the Discord server. You can also support the channel with a membership, or you can head over to patreon.com/wanderinghermits, which is that world map behind me, where my brother, my wife, and I are building the world of the Weave and the Void, which is a 5th edition tabletop setting. The book's coming out in June, a point-and-click game like King's Quest coming out later this year. You can get the free demo now on the Patreon page, and there is a book series like Dragonlance with Chapter 16 just went live this morning. All right. Fingers crossed for no more power outages. Let's sally forth. What are we working on? We have a book quest. Ride to the first marker, east. Oh, we gotta grab these. Open silver, open gold. What do I got? Couple of potions. Oh, that's right. She sent me some. Misha sent me some white pudding. Just put that down in here. Alright. Book 8, Chapter 7. Kuthred has sent you riding the bounds of Cliving. Riding east of the city of the first marker, and then turning to your right each new marker until you've described a great loop around Cliving. He also wants you to defeat any mounted enemies. Oops, that means we need to switch to our mounted combat. Alright, double checking some stuff on YouTube real quick before we get going. I'm not a fan of mounted combat, but it's all good. The storyline's what makes it good for me. I like story. I don't know where the spam bots are coming from recently. Well, Liam said he might be joining us for some EQ as well. Do 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 do. Oh, did I ride away from that too fast? Oh, that's why I hate trying to loot from horseback. Well, from the war mounts anyway. Ride to the second marker. Is that a group one? Oh, really? There's that troll I need to kill. I'm really not a fan of mounted combat, so you know what? Get him, Scratch. Do I want to waste my time with the troll? Where did he go? Might take me like 20 minutes to take him down. That was cool. Hey, Ante from Slovenia. Welcome, welcome. I'm Tim, aka Renfell, from Mexico at the moment. Mexico and US. Okay, what else we got here? Ride, boldly ride, the sage replied. Search of El Dorado. I don't know why that quote always comes to mind. It's actually from an old John Wayne movie. With James Caan. El Dorado. It's a really good John Wayne movie. It's like a really good sort of Western that doesn't have a lot of racism or anything else in it. It's just a good, fun movie from long, long ago. It is from a poem. I forget who it's by, though. Alright, what do we got to do here? We are moving on to the next point. Ride to the third marker. Okay, we got one more marker, it looks like. There's an orc totem. I see it ahead of me. There's the white flag. I would prefer not to have to fight you guys, so I'm gonna go around. Talk to Kuthrid. Yeah, we're gonna decline that quest. Back to Kuthrid we go. We're gonna see how far we can get on the book quest tonight. I've got what? 4:35, 36. I've got about 4 hours until I need to switch over to the fellowship content tonight with our kinship. We're just gonna plow our way through. At least at the moment, I'm wide awake at the moment. As long as I stay awake. You never know, I might take a nap. What's up, Nicole? Why is my chat on the phone? Hold up, I gotta refresh apparently. 'Cause I missed a whole bunch of comments, it looks like. Nicole says John Wayne is awesome. Yeah, so I grew up, my dad is just obsessed with John Wayne. So I grew up watching lots and lots and lots of John Wayne films. Um, he was a problem person. He had some problematic issues with racism and stuff, but a lot of his films were really good. And I'm doing fine, Nicole. Hopefully you're doing as well. Dejan says, finally see someone who's streaming a Loremaster or a mage. Seems people who play almost also always do tanks or warriors. Yeah, or hunters, because hunters are the ones that are easy to get around with. I am doing well, Nicole. Also, Anze, thank you very much. Which Hobbit movie was my favorite one? Like, which one of the Hobbit films, or which one of the Lord of the Rings films? I think I always like the first Hobbit film the most because it's the one where they're in the Shire and he's meeting all the dwarves and he gets the ring. Chris likes the second one the best, the Desolation of Smaug. I really don't like the third one. It's the least of my it's the least liked film out of the Hobbit trilogy. So for me, it's the first one, second one, then the third one. For Chris, I think it's the second one, first one, and then the third one. Now, if we're talking Peter Jackson films, they're all up there, man. Like they're all Peter Jackson films. But if we're talking about the Lord of the Rings films, then all three of them. Like I think Two Towers has some of my favorite moments, but Return of the King is like one of the most epic films I've ever seen. And then you've got The Fellowship of the Ring, which is a great starter film.
You have ridden the bounds?
Nice.
What did you encounter?
Okay, so Nicole, this is funny. I love Stallone. I think Stallone is a really good actor outside of action films, and he's a brilliant writer and director. He's an interesting character study in what you can do if you really put your mind to it. Then you have Jean-Claude. I love Jean-Claude, especially in his the stuff he's been doing in the last few years, where it's very much like he's doing comedy roles, he's doing serious drama stuff, like he's doing multiple fun different things. And I like a lot of his earlier stuff. But I also like, it's going to sound crazy, I don't like his current stuff, but Steven Seagal, I liked his early stuff. He's kind of a crazy person in his later years, but I loved his early stuff. Do I find the Hobbit movies a big lore break? I just view them as an adaptation. They're fun to watch. I don't consider them as important as the books, but it's fun to watch. Valley asks, waiting for update 33, which, by the way, update 33 is gonna be awesome. So much good stuff. I mean, especially if you're VIP, but free to play, getting all the classes now, all the races, I should say. Free content, like everything up to Helm's Deep included. That's pretty sweet. Do I have any recommendations for melee-based classes for beginners? I mean, if you like the AoE stuff, just go with a champion. If you want to do, if you want to be really tough, go with a Guardian. You can still do a DPS build with a Guardian. I play a Guardian at nights, so here in about 4 hours when I switch over to the stuff we're doing with the kinship, I play a Guardian that's a redline Guardian. We're in Moria right now, and he just AoEs everything down. So you have Guardian, Champion. Those are two. I've not played the Brawler, which is like the new monk class they added a few months back, so you might want to try that. I think the Guardian's a good choice because they're extremely tough, and so they're not squishy, and it's really hard to kill one of them. So you can actually get a chance to play the game. Don't do a Warden if it's your first time playing Val. Wardens are complex and a pain in the ass. So do like a Guardian or a Champion. Maybe a Brawler. I don't know anything about the Brawler, so that might be something to look into. Alright. Kuthrid says, you have ridden the bounds. What did you encounter? My men ride that circuit many times a day, ensuring the safety of the city. Usually it is quiet, but occasionally orcs or other foes stray within the line and must be fought or driven away.
For Rohan to be safe and well guarded, the Norcrofts must be as well.
I was told that Reeve Athelward wanted to speak with you before you depart to Cliving. Thank you again for your help, and I hope the Reeve rewards you in suitable fashion for the aid you have graciously given. For Rohan to be safe and well guarded, the Norcrofts must be as well. I appreciate your help in that regard, and I know the Reeve will agree. Alright, let's go see what Athelward has to say. Runekeeper's a lot of fun, Nicole, but they're extremely squishy. So I would recommend if you're going to do that, get prepared to play from ranged. They do pretty good, but DPS wise, or if you're going to play with a group, you can play it as a healer. What's up, Katrine? Hope you're doing well, Katrine.
I am inspired by your companion's example.
I've been speaking with your companions while you aided my capture to the guard, Telemar. I'm inspired. A man of Rohan, girl of Dunland, and even an elf. How is it that folk of such different backgrounds can work together? It pains me to see you leave. Can you not stay and help with the maintenance of Cliving? I could use each of your talents to better the state of my people. Discuss it amongst yourselves if you must, but don't decide to leave so quickly. A strong Cliving makes for a strong Rohan, and these are troubling times. Let us spend some perks.
This city has little to fear of orcs, if you ask the opinion of an elf.
Athelward should see what he can do to protect the people who live elsewhere in the Norcrofts, but he can do that without our presence.
We need not stay here any longer. Cliving has strong walls.
Athelward has little cause to fear orcs from this fastness. He does not need our help any longer. We should be off.
I think it is time to go.
The orcs we followed did not come this close to Cliving, either because it was not on our road or they were afraid of the town's defenders.
You cannot blame me for wanting to keep skillful folk at the disposal of my people.
If you have business back in Ethengils, can I ask you to deliver a message for me? You murmur your assent, and Athelward rumbles pleasantly. Good. This may surprise you, Telemar, but I have no male heir to carry on my line. I love my daughters more than my own life, but a son would release me from the worry that my line will end with me. My wife has been dead this past year, and it is time I began thinking of the future. Thane Mildreth of Elthingils has had more than her share of grief these past few months. It is in my power to heal the sorrow I have caused her. If I would do so, I desire her hand in marriage. I will respect her decision in this, but please express to her how strong a union between our families and cities could be. The Norcrofts could only benefit from such a union. It is, not the first time I have asked for her hand, but it will be the last, no matter her decision. Alright, so he wants me to deliver a message. Back in Elthingils. I may need to go make some coffee. Or see if Chris wants some coffee. We'll take the slow horse to Ethengils, that way I can answer some chat questions once I get to the stable master here. It's taking a minute for assets to load for some reason. Oh, I can't actually ride to Elthingils from here.
Welcome and well met, my friend.
Guess I forgot to grab the, I could have sworn I was down there earlier. Yesterday, I should say. Switch to my wool mount here in a second. A hunter does not have a pet in this game, Valley. Hunters are a straight up ranger class. The only class with a pet is the one I'm playing, which is a Loremaster. Loremasters have a range of pets. You can have a bear, a cat, an eagle, saber-tooth, these weird bog creatures, stuff like that. Hunters are straight up DPS with a bow. I would have to, you would need to check the update for 33 to find out if they're adding more character slots, Valley, because as far as I know, it's still only 2 for free to play. Anze asks, do I play any other Lord of the Rings games? Oh yeah, I play most of the Lord of the Rings games that come out. Not all, but most of them. Yeah, I was totally here in Ethel the other day. How did I not grab the horse? Oh, you know what? Bet I was here as part of the book quest. During that instance, and I forgot to grab the horse. Yes, Katrine, horses are best. That was not what I meant to do. I clicked the wrong button. Yeah, somehow I missed this stable master when I was over here last time.
What brings you to these lands?
Well, we have him now. And we need to find the stewardess, the Thane. I love the layout of these Rohan settlements. Up to the mead hall we go. What's up, Rack? Yeah, I should be around tonight, Rack, as long as there's no power outages. 'Tis the plan. I may stream all the way until there, but I might take a nap. You never know. I have never been to Gondor. I just haven't been that far, Katrine. My brother and I bought the quad pack years ago, but I've just never gotten through Rohan. This is my second or third character that I've gotten into Rohan, but I've never actually completed Rohan. Because every year we want to play alts, and we come up with more people who want to play with us, and so we drop back. And so I've created probably 30 characters over the years, and so I've never actually gone beyond Rohan because I always end up dropping back and enrolling new characters with people. But I'm on a mission this year because the VIP changes mean that I no longer have to purchase Helm's Deep or Mordor. I'm gonna get it with VIP with update 33 later this month. So I'm on a mission this year. I'm gonna be playing LOTRO all the way through until I drop that ring into the Mount Doom. So I will get there this year, Katrine. It's a mission. We are going to be doing. So I know we have a bunch of people in chat right now. We are going to be doing. I just did a video a couple hours ago. The EverQuest just announced the TLP servers for this year. We are going to be doing the TLP servers in June for EverQuest, but that's going to be. I'm only going to be playing Saturday and Sunday mornings there, so that I can play with my European friends. Because Martok's from the UK, he wants to play EverQuest. So I will be playing EQ on Saturdays and Sundays in the mornings in any case, which is afternoon, evening for Europeans. So anybody who wants to join, Discord links are down below. There's more information. Or watch the video that I put out a couple hours ago. But otherwise, I'm going to be playing Lord of the Rings online Monday through Friday. Streaming most days. Because I want to get to Gondor. I want to get to Moria. Or get to Mordor. I'm in Rohan right now, yeah. The Mildreth, Thane of Ethengils.
You cannot be serious! That scoundrel! That braggart!
His inaction doomed my husband Pendrad to death by the orcs, and he personally gave my son the wound that killed him. He has the gall to ask for my hand not once but twice, and to use friends to do it. Mildred brings herself under control and continues in a quiet but deadly voice. I sent you to learn if my daughter Sifled was being treated well by the murderer of her father and brother. Is she?
Thank you for easing the worry in a mother's heart.
My daughter is strong-willed, and I trust that she will have the sense to send word if her situation changes to ill. Turning now to the well-being of my people, I find clarity. We must not rely on the Reeve to protect us. I do not trust him, but more so, I feel in my heart he will see first to the defence of Cliving, and not leave his walls to protect the rest of us. The other towns of the Norcrofts do not have Cliving's natural defences. You have been good to me, but I know you are eager to pursue the Uruks you seek. Go southwest of Faldheim by way of the river crossing to scout and see if the crossing is held by foes. Also, I ask that you collect emblems from any orcs you find in the Norcroft. Show these emblems to Elfhelm, the Thane of Faldheim, as proof that we must stand on our own and not rely on Athelward. And wait! Elfhelm is going to the fords of Eisen. His son Elfmar must have the rule of Faldheim in his absence. Show him the emblems. Okay. Oops, I need to check emails. Do, 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 do. Oh, I wonder if Dave might try. He was just saying on, so he comments as Davin's World over on YouTube. I've known him for many years. I think since I was 15 or 16 years old, I've known Dave. And he said he's never played EverQuest before. We'll see if we can get him convinced to try it this time around. We'll see. Alright, let's go back to some LOTRO. Sorry, I get sidetracked with YouTube comments from time to time. Alright, where am I going? Out into the field. Greyhide's Planestalker. Man, that is a big-ass wolf. Give me thine oak branches. Thorgrin. That's a good dwarf name. Ooh, collect orc emblems. They did a good job with the flora here. It's really nice landscapes. I guess the orcs can be anywhere around here. I got brown bears. I guess it's anywhere in there. Orcs. Man, those wolves are big. Look at the size of these guys. Oh, they totally don't attack on sight. That's cool. There's some bears. Look, Mom, a puppy. Don't let it bite your hand. Oh yeah, here's some orcs. Howdy, boys. Let's have some fun. Sure do got a pretty mouth for a guy. Oh, these don't count. These are Uryks, but they're not counting as orcs. I'll be damned. Well, where do I find orcs then? It does suck, dude. War is no fun for anybody involved. It's a pretty silly situation. It's sort of funny. Is that the Fort Leonard Wood stuff? Remember when I was a kid, they used to blast by over our house. Once a month or so. Yeah, yeah, Fort Leonard Wood. I just read your comment, sir. Yeah, doing war exercises. Alright, these guys count, so let's get off my stupid horse. I mean, I could put it on the list for sure, Anzi. I just finished reading The Hobbit. Last week. I'm in the middle of doing Fellowship of the Ring right now for my Mondays in Middle Earth series. First episode I recorded yesterday, so that's coming out on Monday of next week. My first analysis is part 1 of Fellowship of the Ring. I also appreciate the comment, Anze, about you liking the content. Fort Lost in the Woods. It is in the middle of nowhere. Sort of. Middle of nowhere, Missouri. Okay, there he is. This is the guy I need. Let's dismount. I may get slaughtered going after this guy. No! I want him to go after Sketkin. Alright. Now we need to ride to the mead hall in Faldum. Turn this in. Oh, come on now. Loot the oak branches. And when we see it to fault him, I'll go check in with Chris. Make sure she's feeling alright. It's been a crazy day so far. Having no power from 2 a.m. was a bit of a that was a bit of an eye-opener. I don't think I've been in a situation where I was without electricity for more than like an hour or two in a very long time. And also with it being, 40 degrees Celsius while not having any electric, so no AC. It was a pretty brutal 12-hour stretch. But the temperature is dropping today because it's got a rainstorm coming in. So it's going to be, I think, 23 or 24 Celsius tomorrow. So much better. Who am I talking to here? I gotta go into the mead hall, looks like. And talk to Elfmar. Perfect time.
Welcome to Faldum, friends.
These are not the first emblems I have seen. I know the orcs move across the Norcrofts in great numbers. I'm trying to do the best I can to combat them while my father is away at the Fords of Eisen.
You have seen battle. Would you like to train with my men?
Okay. I've known Thane Mildred since I was a boy. She was not Thane then, of course. It's a great shame what happened to her husband and to her son, but I am not attributing her words solely to grief. Reeve Athelward is many things, and I would never say he lacked courage, but the simple fact is that Cliving is far away. He worries first about Cliving, and second about the other towns within his riding. I cannot say I would do otherwise in his stead. You tell Elfmar that you have spoke with his father Elfhelm at the Fords of Eisen. I am glad to hear he still lives, Telemar. I would like to hear more of your account. While my father is away, I am trying to rule in his place as best I can. You have seen battle. Would you like to train with my men? We can discuss the state of things in Rohan, and you can tell me more of what you have seen beyond its borders. Sure thing, dude. And I get some new boots? New shoes. I mean, stat-wise, I'll wear them, but... actually, no, I won't. Maybe I will. Hold on, let me look at those. Yeah, they're better. Perfect time to remind everybody, if you haven't already done so, we have a Discord server down below. Links are down there if you want to come hang out in Discord. We also have our Lord of the Rings online gaming community on the Laurelin server. We play Thursday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights Central Time, as well as Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings, mixing our European and US players. If you would like to join, just let us know. There's a LOTRO section. You can also join the channel as a member or go over to patreon.com/wandering hermits.
I would be pleased to see what you can do.
Find out more about that world map behind me. 5th edition tabletop setting, point-and-click game like King's Quest, and a book series like Dragonlance with my wife, my brother, and I, and Nathan Napalm.
Elfmar is a good man, and true, just like his father. We should help him prepare his men for battle as best we can.
Oh yeah, Rohan architecture is awesome, Katrine. Not counting Aragorn. Hey, I'm right with there. So Man Swoon for Aragorn. Viggo Mortensen is. I'm a dude. I'm a straight man, and I will totally crush on Viggo Mortensen. Like that is a man, is what that is, ladies and gentlemen. Tasty, tasty man flesh. All right, I'm gonna take a quick AFK, check in with Chris, and I will be back in a few minutes. 'Cause we're men. We're men in tights, tights. Dun, 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 dun. Let's check all the things. Gmail. I must check to see if I have comments on YouTube. No, I do not. Not to worry about on the comments on the video. Okay, what else? No more emails. Got a last meeting with my accountant tomorrow morning. What's up, Misha? Thanks for the white pudding the other day, by the way. I had some earlier. I need to remind myself and have some more right now. There. I just had some tasty white pudding, followed up by a bilberry pie. I am, as long as there's no power outages or issues. I won't be streaming at the moment, Misha, like I was before in the city, because unfortunately, I have discovered that because of my usage, even though even though we have an unlimited cable package, now that we moved out to the boonies and we're in the middle of the woods, not the woods, but we're out in a small town. I don't have fiber, so I'm on a cable connection for the first time in like a decade. And they said unlimited, but it's not, because as soon as I hit 500 gigs for the month, every night at 7:30 they just throttle me down, and I can't stream because the upload is just ridiculous. But I can still play, and I might sound like a robot, but in Discord. But I will definitely be there tonight, Misha. That is the plan, unless there's a power outage, because last night our power went out. So, as long as everything is good, I am theoretically, as of right now, I'm going to be streaming up until 7:30, and then I'm going to switch over. Once the internet starts getting crappy, I'll stop the stream and switch over to the Guardian. But I may stop earlier than and take a nap. I literally think, I told Chris, I'm using the bandwidth of like 200 people, I think, probably. So as soon as they saw the usage, because my first 2 weeks on this ISP, I was fine, 24/7. And then as soon as I hit 500 gigs, I noticed that I started getting throttled at 7:30 at night. And yeah, it was just once, it was like once on a Friday, once on a Saturday, and this last weekend, Thursday night they throttled me, Friday night they throttled me, Sunday night they throttled me, and then Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, every night since then I've had at 7:30, it's like clockwork. My internet goes from like 200 down, 10 up to like 40 down and 1 up. It's pretty dramatic. So yeah, no streams, but I can still play. Like it's 1999, like I'm back on DSL again. I definitely hog all the power, hog all the bandwidth. All right, let's talk to Elfmar, excuse me. Things go ill in Rohan, Telemar. I fear that the king's men are fewer than in days past and less resolute. I have heard whispers from villagers and lords alike that put little faith in Theoden King. I stand with Aemma, the king's nephew, third marshal of the Riddermark. He is my shield brother, and we have sparred in peace and fought side by side during the war. If he were here, he would be the first to volunteer to train with my men. But alas, Aemma is carried hither and yon by the tides of danger, and he goes where he is most needed. And for today, that is elsewhere. It was not always to be so, and that is why I want you to train with my men. They will have need of the experience when the orcs come to Faldham, as surely they must. So, literally last night, Misha, yesterday was like 102 degrees, but it felt was like 115. And it had been getting progressively hotter, so we've lost power 3 times this past week at like 9 to 11 o'clock. And that's literally, it's because everyone comes home and everyone's turning on their air conditioners to go to bed. And so it's it's like frying the network. So last night, it went out at 9, and came back at 11, and we went to bed, and I woke up at 2 in the morning, drenched in sweat, and the power was all out, and it didn't come back on until 1 o'clock today. Um, and everybody was complaining because it was just our city block. So our block had no power, but right across the street, everyone else had power. So it was like, this sucks. But we totally, it's just from the heat wave. It's been really hot, and this is the beginning of the hot season, so tis what tis. Hopefully we don't have any power outages tonight, but there's a rainstorm coming tonight, so the temperature should be less. So we'll see. If the power does go out tonight, at the very least I won't die of sweltering heat like I did yesterday and today. Because it's going to be like 75, 80 tonight, so it's going to be a pretty nice night. It's going to rain all day tomorrow, supposedly. I am the same way, which is why I woke up at 2 a.m. pissy and grumpy and like, "Bah, why did I move to the country where it's hot?" Chris was laughing because I sent my brother a text message today. I was like, move to the country, they said. Buy a house. You won't have a mortgage anymore. It'll be paid off, they said. You'll have fun, they said. And then it's been like power outage, no internet at night. Hey, there are pros and cons to everything in life. And as long as you can roll with those pros and cons. Yeah, this room is it does get pretty hot. The first week we were here, we didn't have the AC installed yet, and I was working in here without it, and it was pretty brutal. Sadly, there is no looking for more podcasts today. My reminders are going off. Sim's not feeling too good, so we're taking the week off, which is why I started playing so early today. Also, because I didn't get to stream this morning because there was no power, so. Alright, now we fight Horn and Nona. Oh no, Horn's gonna find someone else, and Nona's gonna find someone. Alright, find another person. The man has the rank of Guma. -1 sounds amazing. I am not in Texas. I am in southern Mexico. And this part of the country, basically every April and May, they have power issues because it just gets so hot. Like in the big city, which is Villahermosa, which is a couple hours away. Yesterday they had 21 districts lose power yesterday because it's been a huge heat wave. So 21 sections of the city had no electricity yesterday. And then last night was when we lost our power. So it's not just us. It's this whole region. Every summertime, like April, May are the hottest months of the year, and there's always power outages because of that, apparently. Which we didn't really know about until we got here. Well, Chris knew about it a little bit, but we didn't think that it was still an issue, but apparently it still is. They have yet to modernize their infrastructure, apparently. Not yet, but we literally, this morning, Anze, Chris and I were looking at a generator. We're either going to get a generator or we're going to get solar. Solar power. Blah, blah, blah. We just moved here. I think you're new. You're new here, Ante. I don't recognize your name. We just moved here like 3 weeks ago. So we bought a place. We moved in. It needs a lot of work. We've been slowly fixing it up and renovating, remodeling, and modernizing the home. We got new electrical and wiring installed throughout the house. Put an air conditioner in. Got a fridge. All that kind of stuff. So we're either going to get a generator or we're going to get solar panels. Do you have a preference? Huh? Yeah, I think the quick solution is a generator. The only downside with the generator is we won't be able to get one that's wired into the whole house. So it won't run the air conditioner, but it'll run the fridge and the laptops and the modem and everything else so that at least I can keep working and doing video production and streams and all the stuff we're doing on the Patreon page. So that's the short-term solution. But long-term, I think we're going to get solar panels installed and get that wired into the house. So that I'd like to have batteries for like 3 days. Because I think the longest, we were talking to the neighbors this morning, and they said the longest the power's ever gone out that they've been here is like 2 days. But 2 days when it's like 103 degrees Fahrenheit, 42 degrees Celsius, like 2 days with no air conditioning in that heat is not something that I told Chris, I said, if this happens again, I'm going to go just rent a hotel room and I'll just stay at the hotel until the power comes on back at the house. Because it was brutal, brutal stuff. We do not have goats yet. We are in the middle of, I think, what is the date today, Misha? I think Saturday, the guy that sells cheese comes by, and he is the guy who he's from the church, and he recommends, he sells cheese, but he's the one who recommended the electricians to us. He's got a couple carpenters, plumbers, painters. So we're about to hire a carpenter because Chris has made a request since I rescued the cat, I rescued the cat with the 2 babies, and we're pretty sure she's pregnant, and I got to get that taken care of. But whatever. She has made the request that since I have an animal, she gets to have hers, and she wants the chickens first. So we're gonna get a carpenter, I think, next week, or at least get somebody to come out here next week to talk to us about it. She's gonna get a chicken coop built, and she's gonna get her chicken coop set up. So that's the next item on the agenda. And I got to get up on the roof and fix the roof still, which hasn't happened yet. Buy both. Well, in a perfect world, I would, but budgets being what they are, I have to pick one or the other, and I think we're just going to go with a generator for now. But there's not a generator in town. So if I want a generator, I got to go to the city. And that's 2 hours away, and we don't have a car, so that's going to be a next week thing. Oh, do you really, Katrine? Well, do you milk them, Misha, or do you just use them for like property management, like eating your grass and bugs and bushes and everything else, or do you actually milk them and do cheese and stuff? Yes, that's home fresh eggs. That's why we're getting chickens. 'Cause we both love eggs. Is it true that your friend and boon companion Horn is from Aerith in the Intwash Vale? If he is the son of Reeve Ingbert, then his sister is the girl Ingwith. Elfmar looks troubled. I wonder how she has taken the death of Prince Theodred. The two were betrothed, and now, alas, will never marry. This war has already taken the happiness of many, and it has only just begun. I am ready to spar with you again, Telemar, and this time I will not let you have the victory so easily. Oh, Nona wants to fight Horn. I want a challenge. Do you think you can provide it? I think you will find I can. You see the strength in my sword arm? flex. Where? Here, my sword arm. Ah, you're having a jest. I would spar with you, lady, but I would fear to harm such a delicate flower. I will not be called that by you. Lady? Delicate? She's gonna kick his ass. Get some, Nona. That's too funny. They're definitely gonna end up together, if I had to guess. I don't think I've ever gone beyond this point. I think this is as far as I've ever gotten in Rohan before. Oh my! I gotta do that with my best George Takei voice. Oh my! Nona and Horn will likely be sparring like that for a while. I've been wondering how much longer it might take. Each of their interest in the other has been quite obvious to me, though perhaps not to themselves. Corden smiles. Would you like to spar with me? They are not likely to end anytime soon. Sure, why not? They've been pretty good so far, Misha. Very good, nice and short. I see that Horn and Nona are not yet finished. I do not know what to make of this, Telemar. If I did not know better, I would say those two were courting. But that would be unwise to say aloud, I think. Perhaps I'm mistaken. Elfmar shakes his head. Thank you for your help. I knew that my men are better prepared now to face what must surely await them. I hope you found the training useful as well. We got our goats to graze and for meat, but we never thought to slaughter them. Very cute, smart creatures. Yeah, goat meat is pretty tasty. And that is the hardest part of raising any sort of livestock is the day. It's when they have their bad day. You know, they can have an amazing life, be treated like royalty, but they're always gonna have one bad day, and that's the day that they become hamburger. And it's if you have livestock and you're that's the lifestyle you choose, it is a very difficult thing. I grew up on a dairy farm and a cattle ranch, so I'm intimately familiar with that. It never got easy for me ever. I think one of the things we learned early on was don't name the animals. Never give them a name, because the moment you give them a name, you've anthropomorphized them, and now they're a family member. And if you can, that's a good step. But it's never gets easy. It's like, I mean, I totally understand from a certain point of view. I understand where some vegetarians will talk about how, um, you know, all life is sacred. I totally get that. However, that's just not how the real world works. Um, a lion is not going to give a shit about my feelings. He's going to eat me because I am a food source. Everything is a food source for something else on the planet that we live on. Just this reality. But I do get it. I don't. It's hard. But goat meat is delicious. But goat cheese is also delicious. So either way, you're getting from land management is a great reason to have goats. But goat milk is a great byproduct. So here's a funny thing, Katrine. I have a good friend of mine who is not a vegetarian, but he won't eat pigs. He will not eat pork because he says a pig is too smart of an animal for him to be able to consciously consume. He has no problem eating chicken, fish, cow, any of that, but he will not eat pork because he says a pig is too intelligent of an animal. He has an issue. So I get where you're coming from with the whole goats are just smarter than chickens. Chickens are stupid. Chickens are really, really stupid. uh. All right, let's go get a mug of ale. ham is also very good, Katrine. Well, Anze, I will say that the pig is definitely one of the tastiest animals. Bacon is the marijuana of meat, as they say. I just did a couple of YouTube shorts yesterday because Chris and I cooked bacon out on the campfire and had bacon and eggs with tortillas for breakfast.
There is something reassuring about a good bout of sparring. No doubt your friend Horn will be glad to see his home again.
Your road surely runs northwest, sorry, now to Ainsworth. No doubt your friend Horn will be glad to see his home again, and you may be able to learn where the Uruks cross the river if they still live. As you travel through the Entwash Vale, slay any mounted enemies you encounter. With such speed, they could double back and cause trouble for Faldham or for towns of the Sutcrofts, and I do not wish that. Your friends are just outside, I believe. Speak with them and give them my thanks for helping Ditron. And his voice was very deep, which is difficult for me to copy. Bacon is the marijuana of meat. That's the saying. I heard that saying so many years ago, and I've always loved it because it's like it's so true. Like everyone wants it. Bacon is good. In Chinese astrology, I am the pig. If you ask my waistline, yeah, I have become a pig.
Aoworth sits very near to Fangorn. I would like to see that forest.
Ooh, I would too.
I do not understand why Horn is reluctant to return to his home. Or perhaps I do.
I thought we might need to go to Aoworth. It is my home.
But I have not been there in several years. I returned briefly for a few days after Theoden King ordered me to stand guard and before I left Rohan. My father would be pleased to see me go, I think. His name is Ingbert, and he is the Reeve of the Entwash Vale. He trained both Prince Theoden and Eomer when they were young. He trained me as well, but I did not impress him as much as they did. He is a hard man. I hope my family troubles will not distress you. Nona, well, he will not think much of Nona. I will follow your lead at Aoworth Telemar. I do not want my family to cause any trouble for you or companions. She's actually making, well, she was going to make chicken soup today, and she got all the veggies cut and everything else, and it turned out the chicken, nobody had any chicken for sale. So one guy had chicken and it smelled bad, so she didn't want to buy it. So she just made a big pot of veggies that we're gonna munch on tomorrow with some stuff. And then today we just had we literally had tuna with crackers a little bit ago. Nothing special today. Oh, he wants me to kill mounted foes. Where did we leave off in Moria? Let me look at the map real quick. I can tell you if I look at the map. I can't tell you by memory. What is this area over here? The Fanged Pit. In terms of, I think, quest hubs, we're at the Fanged Pit. In terms of book quests, it's something at the 21st Hall. I don't remember which one it is, but it's like a level 56 quest, so we're having to do levels to get caught up, because all of us, I think, are only like level 54 or 55. But so book quest, we're at the 21st hall. Like when you first get the 21st hall from the book quest, and then like it ends and you get the next step, it's like level 56. And I think we're gonna try to do a dungeon tonight, Misha. If there's enough people on, we're gonna try to do the treasury, but everybody has to be at least level 54 for that. I do have a light one for now, Jesper. I haven't had any issues getting knocked off really yet, but I try to avoid mounted combat. To be honest with you, I find it really boring, so I only do it when I'm forced to. Have I ever tried Betty Crocker bacon and ranch pasta? No, I have not, but it sounds fucking amazing. Mounted. Well, that's definitely one of these guys. I knocked him off. That did not count. Okay. Maybe I did do this part before, because I vaguely remember something about Horn's family. Oh, I see what you mean about getting knocked off, because I'm already down to like... So that's just a respec option, isn't it? By the way, have you seen the previews for the interview with the vampire show that's in the works? It's looking pretty good. Oh, heavy bridle. Okay, never mind. Well, either way. That sounds interesting. I have a bridle, or I had a bridle, but it's one of the, it's a light bridle of 3rd age. It won't let me bind it because it's one of the old ones, and you can no longer get them inspected because they're legacy items that you can't get inspected at the Forge Master anymore. Oh yeah, I almost did a video on it yesterday, Katrine, because I didn't know that there was a show in the works, and there was a AMC released some screenshots yesterday um, from the show. It looks really good. I love the book series. I read it many, many years ago. Love the film. I love both of the films, but Queen of the Damned is like more of a glamour version. Are you sitting down here? If you're gonna sit down, I'm gonna change the swings so that you don't get hit in the face by the AC, Chris. But I love the Interview with the Vampire movie. I need to go back and reread those books. Those are really good. No, they've changed it, Jesper. So with the changes that came to the legendary item system, they got rid of the bridles. You can no longer... They're still in the game, but you can't do anything with them because they can't be identified anymore. So all you can do is use respec now. So you can just literally go into the refund points, and then you just pick heavy, medium, or light. I thought the book series were a lot of fun too, Katrine, because it had... In my mind, the vampires were really, really interesting in Anne Rice novels with the diamond fingertips and just the way they acted as opposed to the just... I really hate Twilight vampires. Whereas the Anne Rice vampires feel like cultured vampires, you know? Also, the Underworld series of films, they have fun vampires. But Anne Rice takes the cake for me. And by the way, that you know, Tom Cruise, Brad Pitt, just... Alright, what are we doing here?
Well, we are here.
I did not hurry to see my home again, but now that I have, it fills me with sorrow.
No point in delaying further.
Let's go see my father, see what he has to say. If we're lucky, his people have seen some sign of the Uruks. If we are not, he will not be pleased at my return. Oh my goodness, he has a really big-ass house. So, your dad has the biggest one we've seen so far, I think. They don't sparkle. Okay, the interior of this one is really cool. Look at this. That's a screenshot. Hold up. I need some screens in here. Let's turn names off for a minute. Do you need help, Chris? 1 second, everybody. All right. Oh, I did. It had a great steampunk vibe to it, Nicole. Where he was playing around with electricity and stuff. That was a great... I was really disappointed that one got canceled, because Chris and I both really liked that show. By the way, has anybody not seen? I'm gonna put this in Discord. That music is so loud. Oh, he put it onto Facebook. I gotta go to my brother's TikTok real quick. And there might be some music blasting, so bear with me. So, this hasn't gone viral yet. I don't know why. My brother does pretty good on TikTok. I gotta. The music, I apologize, really loud. But everyone, I'm gonna put this in Discord and also in TikTok. If you like horses, you'll like this, Katrine. I'm gonna drop this here. That link should work. Yeah, that's it. So that's my brother's youngest. Oh, Misha shared a full moon screenshot in Discord. She's getting her vamp on. Well, since we were talking about horses, you know. I forgot about that from earlier and just saw it flashed across my Facebook feed again. I remembered you had that out on TikTok. Alright. We are here to talk to Horn's dad, and he's not going to be happy to see him. Engbert, Reeve of the Entwash Vale.
You have come far from your home, and in the company of peculiar friends.
An elf, and a girl from the tribe of Dunland. What makes you think these could travel across the plains of Rohan, or enter proud Ingworth? No, give me no excuses. I know why you feel you have the right. My son Horn gave you permission, as if he can speak for my lands. The last I knew, he was banished beyond the ridings of Rohan to stand guard on the Great River, far away. Has Theoden King relented of his command? Or, as I find more likely, has Horn simply flouted the King's command? I will not have it be said that Ingbert Reeve of the Entwash Vale lacks the courtesies of hospitality. My steward Leolf will prepare a meager feast for you. Speak to him while I speak to my son in private. My disapproval is not meant for the ears of strangers, High Elf.
I will show you to a comfortable room while the feast is prepared. I have been too long away from home, but what welcome awaits me now?
I know the Reeve promised a meager feast, but this seemed like a bounty to me. Airworth is besieged by trouble, as are the other villages we have visited in the Eastermet, but it's still its lord and his guests eat well. I did not ask for your opinion, Horn. Oh, what an ass. So this is a very Denethor type character. Ingwith is stepping up, defending Horn. Very nice of her. I like her hairstyle. Yeah, you're a grumpy old fart, Ingbert. Do you desire battle? I will give it to you, old man. Oh, known as... Oh, that's right. Theod's passed, and she hasn't heard yet. Nona's like, who's your beloved? I am betrothed to Theodred, the Prince of Rohan. When he returns from his duties, we will be married. Oh, nobody wants to tell her. Tell him I met with the Prince at the Fords of Ison not long ago. Oh, Nona, you're so innocent. Oh, this is not good. Horn interrupts before you can speak to Inglyth. Prince Theodred will be back with you soon, Inglyth. Let us speak of other things. So Horn just lied to her. He wants to save her from any heartbreak. Hey, Thomgar, sorry. Yes, that is enough. We will speak of the prince later. No need to talk for that now. So he knows as well. He doesn't want to tell her. There's another matter of which to speak. A very serious matter indeed. You are my son, Horn, but you had a faith of service to carry out in Stargard, and you have not completed it. You are here against the will of Theodred King. I do not want to trust trouble for you or the people there with father. My song for the king may have been ill-conceived, but there was truth in it. He has been influenced by Grima Wormtongue. If only he had the strength to resist. My loyalty is to the king at all times. I will not hear these treasons. The feast is over. See to the removal of the table and chairs. I would like to apologize for my father's words. He speaks harshly because the troubles of the Entwash Vale weigh heavily upon him, and he cares so much about its people. If only the will of the king were not so confused. It is hard to know what is best for Rohan. Well, you listen to me. I'm no shield maiden. What would Theodred say if he could hear me talk this way? Oh, Nona's gonna have some strong words, I have no doubt. Nona looks at you darkly. Why did I come to this place, Telemar? My journey with you is to be one of vengeance and victory, and instead I encounter a complicated web of distrust and confusion. She lowers her voice and speaks to you in a harsh whisper. That girl does not know her beloved is dead, and none here wish her to know. Is it because they fear the truth would kill her, that her grief would be too much for her to bear? She should take the sadness and turn it into anger, and wield a sword against the orcs that slew her love. That is what I have done in the memory of Wadu, and what I would do to avenge my love, to avenge... Nona halts, suddenly out of breath. But his people and mine are enemies, Telemar. It is wrong to feel this way. You heard that old man. He will never accept that Nona, daughter of Suvil, can be anything but a foe. Has my fondness for Horn changed me? Has it made me weaker, more unsuspecting? Why can I no longer bring myself to hate these horse lords in the same way they hate my people? I do not want to die in ambush, Telemar, as my brother did, but I fear I have been blinded. My heart has done it. I need some time to think. She's got feelings! Hey, Horn. Horn and Nona sitting in a tree. K-I-S-S-I-N-G. We will speak later, Telemar, but I thank you for holding your tongue. I have kept the sad tidings from the Fords of Ison from my daughter until now. She is not yet ready to hear them. They changed voice actors on her, by the way, Misha. Thank you very much, though. Some days I do it better than others, but I noticed when I got to Lothlorien, it was a different voice actress. But hopefully I can continue to pull that off. I'll just walk outside for a short while. Horn's a pretty good-looking dude, not gonna lie. They did a good job with his avatar. I like his outfit and everything. Like, he has some pretty cool like, he's got the horn. He's got a cool-looking, just simple sword. The clasp. Decent hair going on. Kind of a rugged face. I love the scarf. And his boots. Where can I get boots like that? They even have spurs on them. How did I not see his boots before? Oh, man. A little bit jelly over here, Horn. Screenshots. So what did you think of my father, Telemar? That went about as well as I expected. Actually, it went better. Our last meeting before I left for Stangard was an icy one. My time away seems to have thawed him somewhat, if only slightly. I hadn't thought to keep Prince Theodred's death from my sister until it became clear my father had not told her, but I think this is best. She was very much in love with him, and his loss, well, it will not be an easy thing. Alright, now we're going to follow him throughout town. Going to be a link down in the description text below for I may be simping just a little bit. I sang for years of the glory of Rohan. Was it even true? My songs are not lies. Rohan was great and will be again. Make Rohan great again. It's just, I have become fond of Nona, and I wanted my family to accept her for the same reasons I have. And I wanted her to feel less out of place here. I did not think she would have as much trouble fitting in Aelwith. Perhaps I should have known better. Neither of us belongs in Rohan, it seems. She and I are both outcasts. It does not seem to bother her the way it bothers me. Perhaps she can help me to accept it. Dude, go get some, Horn. Get some, buddy. Two of you are crushing on each other for like the last 2 weeks. Everything okay, Chris? All good? In the realm of the artiste? In the realm of the artiste? I'm ready for a nap. What about you? You want to take a nap or you want to drink coffee and stay up? Yeah, it's too late to take a nap. You want to make some coffee? I can make it. No, I didn't. Let me go check to see if there's coffee in the fridge. I'll be right back, ladies and gents. No, esa vaca ya estás conectado normal. Sí, it's because you're against this. It's not one of the floors. Espero que no se saque esto. Dice que no es común, pero es posible. Pero con todos los amachos que están caminando por ahí.
Andan aquí sueltos, caminando de noche. Cuando nosotros la aceptamos, ya tenía yo creo un gatito más de 2 semanas. Bebitos no estaban, no acababan de nacer, ya habían nacido esas 2 semanas más.
Yo pensé que tengan entre 7 días la primera de 6 800. Yo estimo. Porque sus ojos ya están cambiando. No están completamente plateados. Adultos están en 5 o 6. Perdón, 6 o 7. Y dejan la teta luego de 7.
Sí, pero ya no les da tanta teta.
Hoy lo que yo
Porque abajo. Y ella no se puede ir porque ya es de casa. Porque otra forma es que los deja. Y yo pienso que los va a dejar, te dije, los va a dejar a todos.
vamos a ver. ¿No vas a tomar más?
Hoy ya está tranquilo el día, no mucho dolor de cabeza.
Por eso también.
Yo me quería morir.
Vamos a ver cómo está esta noche. Si está mal o no.
Oye,
¿Qué
más
pasa?
tarde podrás ir al centro
¿A qué hora?
a las 6.
¿Por qué?
Quiero ir a comer.
Si vas a Super Che o no.
Esto es en el centro, donde veo las tiendas de electricidad. Ahí puedo encontrar una lámpara. A ver si encuentro por la emergencia de noche, porque no quiero prender vela. Aquí las velas se encienden, no es como en México, que están allá, la chiquitita. Aquí se enciende todo y arde.
Piensa en, no tenemos muchas cosas por mañana y va a llover todo el día mañana. Entonces si va, bueno. No, ahorita me voy a hacer lo mismo. No tengo papel. No. Tú sacaste el otro día de mi mochila. No. ese foco de luz.
Apúntame el foco para tenerlo en emergencia. Hay unas lámparas que son solares también, pero hay unas lámparas que se encienden y cuando se va la luz quedan prendidas. ¿Cómo se llama ese tipo de lámpara? No me asombro. Cuando se va la luz, la lámpara
Ninguna vez escuché de eso.
sigue encendida por unas horas. Son focos recargables.
Nada más. Solo este. El juego podemos comprar aquí.
Mañana lo compro.
Hay verduras, podemos comprar cerca, frutas y verduras.
Ajá, comida. Y apúntame ahí bolsitas para hoy. Paletas rápidas. Oye, te voy a decir una cosa.
¿Qué?
Oye, no.
¿Para qué hora va a salir? Porque ahorita es 5:30.
Sí, raro que quieras hacerlas. Las tiendas le empiezan a cerrar a las 7. Yo no sé por qué cierran a las 7.
Dicen aquí que cierra la 11.
Chedraui sí, pero yo digo la tienda donde voy a comprar.
Ah, la otra tienda.
Sí, porque Sánchez, Super Sánchez, cierra a las 8. No, a las 9. A las 9 cierran. Chance. Algunas cierran a las 8.
Okay. Alright, I think I might be back, maybe? Sort of. Technically, I've been sitting here, but we have to make a list because Chris is going to the grocery store in a bit before it rains. Oh, that was the last thing I was supposed to check is what time is it supposed to start raining? Says Chris, oye, te cambian. Dice va a llover a las 7. Yeah, se cambian. And all day tomorrow, but definitely in the morning into the afternoon. So hopefully we don't lose, huh? Yeah, it's really windy outside. Hopefully we don't lose power tomorrow. Well, but if we do, at least we won't be dying of heat. All right, where are we at here? Thomgar says I had a long break from LOTRO, but the last 2 weeks I'm totally in again. I'm on my old character, but I think I started a new one from the beginning. I like dwarves, but was thinking about maybe a man. And you guys, dwarves are fun. If you end up rolling on Laurelin, let us know. We can get you into the kinship. Talk to Engbert. Grumpy old fart.
I thank you for your discretion.
Many a maid has cast herself into the torrent of the Entwash when ending of an unrequited love. I am not yet ready for Lingwith to learn of a betrothed's death. You know, I did play this before. I do vaguely remember this quest line, so I don't really. I need to go check my hunter and see where he was, because I could swear he was like 84 or 85. I was blinded earlier. You are not the stripling for which I mistook you. My displeasure with Horn does not extend to you. You are welcome to come and go within the Entwash Vale if you are a friend to her people. The Uraks you seek passed north of Entworth not long ago, and shortly afterward Aylmer, the third marshal of the Riddermark, rode after them. I am expecting him back any day now. Okay. Because I could swear we end up doing a quest with Ingwith. Hobbits are a hell of a lot of fun, yeah. But I like elves. But hobbits are fun. I think in this game, hobbits are my favorite. Traditionally, I like elves more. I've looked all around Aelwith, but I cannot find Nona.
It is as if she just vanished. Horn has gone looking for her, but when he last came this way, he had found nothing yet.
Alright, so we gotta go find Horn or Nona. Oh, so they're not in that building. Oh, I may have just... Okay, whew. Hang on, what am I doing? We're herping and derping. Is there not a way to get around there? Guess we must have to go down and around. There's Ingwith.
The Dunlendon woman? I have not seen her.
Okay. That's definitely one over there. That might be outside. There's Sidgar.
I've not seen the Dunlending, but Horn has gone out to the cliffs.
Okay.
She is gone. She is really gone.
Horn holds Nona's sword in his hands, and he seems to see nothing but the lonely weapon. I found it here on the stones, Telemar. But why would she leave it? You peer out over the edge to the rushing river that has cruelly claimed so many maidens before their times, and Horn follows your gaze with his eyes. No, Telemar, she did not jump into the Entwash. I do not believe it. She left us for some reason, and she left this sword here so I would find it. But why leave us? Why leave me? He clenches one fist. I will take her brother's sword, and I will keep it for her until she returns. She will return, Telemar. I will not weed Wadu's blade, but I will hold on to it for Nona. Tell Corodan that Nona has left it, but that she will return. Alright. Well, Thorin's Hall is a pretty cool place if you like dwarven areas.
I think Nona will return in time, but I do not know when.
You have seen the way the people of Rohan look at her, with fear and with distrust. She is not one of them. Despite Horn's banishment to Stangard, he is still much more of Rohan than she will ever be. So too has she seen the damage love can do. What would learning of Prince Theodred's death do to Egwent, his betrothed? Nona grew too fond of Horn over too quick a time to lose him to battle and death. Perhaps she left to shield herself from growing even more attached to him. Perhaps she simply needs more time to resolve her feelings. I think she will return, Telemar, but I do not know when. We must be kind to Horn in the meantime. He will feel this loss sharply, I think.
Horn will need to master his grief if we are to continue. We cannot allow this distraction to steer us away from our true purpose. Nona will return. I am certain of it. Aylmer has returned from his ride north.
Got a new helmet. Alright, we got cracked earth damage. Do I have this equipped on anything? Let's see here. Area effect damage, pet attack duration, tactical mastery. Ooh, I might put it in the tactical mastery slot. Alright. Burning embers, sticky gourd, mastery rating. Oh, I bet I can't put it in that slot though. It's a round one, not a square one. Boo. I think we'll hold on to that for now.
Aylmer has returned from his ride north.
Well, if you need an invite after you get done with the intro, let me know, Thormgar. What's up, Sparrow? Where are we at here? Oh, speaking of Aragorn. Because I know we were talking about that earlier, Katrine. Look at this figure. What a Workshop does some pretty amazing models. I dropped that in the YouTube chat. That is a pretty sweet model. $400. Ouch. But the level of detail like that, just... God damn, that's cool. They do some amazing model work. It really is cool stuff. Yeah, it looks worth the price tag, that's for sure. Gotta admit, I'm kind of drooling over that. Alright. As Revingbert promised, Éomer has returned from his ride north. He's outside the mead hall, Telemar. Introduce yourself and see what he knows of the Uryx we pursued. Book 9, Chapter 1, Éomer. God, he looks proper Viking, doesn't he? Who? Éomer or Aragorn? Yeah, Aragorn's hot.
I am pleased to make your acquaintance, my friend.
You are the second alpha. Don't worry, Chris. You still have my heart. Aragorn is just pretty. He's just a pretty face. You are the second elf I have met in as many days, and the occasion seems not as rare as it did before. I will be less surprised by a third or a fourth. What happened? Boromir? Sean Bean, the actor? He's not bad looking. He's not bad. I prefer Vigo, but yeah. Nice, Misha. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. ¿Estás bromeando conmigo? ¿Va a venir? puedes hacer esto? Dime que estás bromeando conmigo. ¿Ella no quiere gatito? Ok, qué bueno.
Paco dice que no sé si se lo come. El gatito se come a Paco. Le digo, ven, no, no ven. Ven, aquí tengo un regalo para ti. No, si eres un gatito, no quiero. ¿Cómo sabe que es un gatito?
So Chris is tried to pawn off one of the kittens on her sister. Faramir and Aragorn. Yeah, David. I forget his last name. The actor who played Faramir. He's not bad. Like they definitely got their casting on with that show. The man was Aragorn, son of Arathorn, and his companions were a dwarf, Gimli, Glóin's son, and an elf called Legolas. Speak to my man Eothen if you would hear more of the travelers or their prey.
If Aomer, my commander, wishes me to answer your questions, I will do so.
Alright, Thongmar, get some sleep, man. Let us know if you want to hang out, do some quests, all that other stuff. Have a good day at work tomorrow. Alright.
The 3 hunters lived when I left them.
Okay.
My men caught up with the Uruks just outside the eaves of Fangorn.
To the northwest. Their leader, a fierce Uruk, whose name seemed to be Ugluk, if the panicked words of his fellows could be trusted, dismounted and fought me blade to blade. I proved the better swordsman, to the pride of Eamon and the shame of whatever disgusting lout claimed to sire Ugluk. Ride to the site and look for the signs of your missing friends, or Aragorn and his 2 companions. If my men and I are still here when you return, you are welcome to ride south of us to Edoras. Man, I really don't think I have been this far, because I thought that some of this had seemed... I'm getting goosebumps right now. This is like really cool storyline stuff. Pawn Stars Kitten Edition. Well, the one kitten is completely like eating out of the palm of her hands, putting her tail up when we touch her, she likes to be petted. Pretty sure that's a female. The other one is not taking to us at all. Even she is getting more. She's getting better at. Oh, I forgot to publish the short today. I need to go publish that short. She will definitely come to us when we feed them. She will get close to your hand, but she's still very skittish, and if you try to touch her, she'll jump back and occasionally hiss at you, but she won't scratch or bite. I'm assuming it's a she. It might be a male. But this morning was really, really hungry, and I gave him a can of tuna, and she actually let me stroke her for the most of the time she was eating because she was distracted with the food. But as soon as she got undistracted by the food and she saw that I was touching her, she freaked out, and she hides underneath the bed. Like she just stays underneath the bed unless it's time to eat or when it's time to play with her sister. But we're having a hard time getting her to adjust, him or her. I haven't sexed her yet. But the other one is definitely a female, which is the one that has taken to us, and she follows her mom everywhere, and we're 90% sure the cat is pregnant, Sparrow, because she's that belly, and she started throwing up last night, so it's like shit. And they're not. We've called a couple vets, and they're like, you need to wait until she stopped nursing before we can spay, and it's like she hasn't stopped. She's definitely not wanting to let them nurse all the time right now. Like, she totally, like, one of them was trying to nurse today, and she just flat out laid down and was like, I am not rolling over for you. Leave me alone. But she's still nursing a little bit. But she's got to be pregnant because that tummy of hers is just... But I tried to feel this morning, like, I got down and I felt all around her belly and everything. And I'm telling you what, I'm not an expert, and I haven't dealt with cats in a very long time. I thought maybe the other day I felt something, but then this morning I was feeling around and I didn't feel. It just feels like she's just fat. Like I can't feel any babies in there, you know? So I don't know if it's just milk fat or what's going on, but I didn't feel any babies in there. but I'm not a vet, so I don't know. Really don't know. But considering she's fat and then she started vomiting this morning. However, there is a side thing for the vomiting because yesterday she went out and um, disappeared for like 20 minutes and comes back carrying something in her mouth. And I was like, oh, she went and got a bird or something. And she's maybe I told this story yesterday. And she had a fish head, like a rotten fish head from somebody's trash, and brought it in and gave it to her babies. And I was like, no, you can't do that. So I picked it up and put it in the trash, right? Well, then I forgot to put the trash out last night. And when we woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning with all the lights out and we went into the hallway and there was fish bones and the remains of a fish head all over the kitchen floor. So they pulled the trash down and ate the fish head anyway. And then she puked. And then I don't know if it was from the fish or because she's pregnant. And then she puked again, like, I don't know, earlier this morning. And Chris was like, oh my God, that's nasty because it smells like rotten fish. So it could be that she's just puking because she ate rotten fish, but also she could be pregnant. I don't freaking know, but the vet's not wanting to let us spay her. They haven't looked at her yet, but just from the phone consultation, they were like, you need to wait at least another 2 weeks. And I'm like, God, if I wait 2 more weeks, she's gonna freaking, I'm gonna have more cats, and I don't need more cats. I don't need to be a cat rescue dude. No, no. It's a between a rock and a hard place. No, no. Oh, it's so bad. Like it's not cheap. Like I thought it was cheaper, but it's about, it's not quite as expensive as the US, but like you haven't talked to the other vet, have you yet, Chris? You have not talked to the other vet? The first vet we talked to quoted us like between getting the mom spayed and the other. Yeah, I know. I know, yeah. Yeah, like four months of vaccines, deworming, and getting the mom spayed is gonna be like between $500 and $600. And it's like, man. And if she has more babies, it's like I can't be responsible for that many. I could make the cat and her 2 babies work. I could make that into the budget. But more babies, I can't. Like I would just literally be like, look, you're on your own with those, honey. Like you'll have to just feed them milk and only milk. And they will be outdoor kitties. And whatever happens, happens. I do not need to have 20 cats. Alright, here's Horn and Corden. Examine the remains of Ugluk. You stare at defeated Ugluk and wonder if Boromir rests comfortably from wherever it is he watches, now that the leader of the band that set upon him is no more. Ooh, we've got footprints. You find a great deal of footprints in the chaos. They seem to go nowhere. Northwest.
What does Horn think? Will he dare the forest of Fangorn?
I will do so and gladly, but he has expressed worry about such places before.
I see how Corridon looks at me. He thinks I fear to go into Fangorn.
Horn looks at you with his piercing grey eyes. I went into another ill-omened wood with you not long ago, Telemar. Do you remember? There I took a grievous wound, an injury from which I will never recover, nor would I wish to heal that hurt. I will follow you into Fanghorn. What else can be done to me that I should fear? Oh, so the grievous wound he's talking about is he took Nona to Galadriel to get healed, and now Nona left, and he's suffering from that heartbreak. Oh man, this brings a little tear to my eye. This game has such good writing. I doubt it, Sparrow. Like, no one around here wants cats. Like, they all want dogs, but no one wants to deal with cats, because I don't know why. I really don't know why they don't want cats. Chris is like, it's just another mouth to feed. I'm like, yeah, but that's what a dog is. A dog is just another mouth to feed. At least cats, Like they literally killed 2 salamanders this morning, and Chris was like watching in awe as the one who is already accustomed to us like devoured a live salamander at like 5 o'clock in the morning in the darkness of the living room. Like, you know, they're murder machines. They're little assassins. Um, I don't know that anybody would take them, to be honest with you. There's no shelters or anything like that down here. So there's. Chris says, "Do you want a cat, Sparrow? I'm sure we could FedEx one to you."
If we cannot help our friends directly, let us help them indirectly.
My father told me his men had heard orc axes beneath the eaves of Fanghorn. There must be a camp of the creatures somewhere to the north of here, among the trees. That is where the tracks go, are they not? We should go to this camp of orcs and slay them. And while we do, let us keep our eyes open for your friends. If we cannot help them directly, then perhaps this will help them, in an indirect fashion. You have 2 cats and a dog already? Yeah, so you're already at the 3 pet limit. So that's the way I looked at it. I was like, and 2 guinea pigs. So you have way more than the three animal limit. That's the way I looked at it. I was like, 3 pets is kind of like my limit. So a mama cat and 2 babies would be fine. Um, but I don't want more. I really don't want more because it gets expensive. And Chris is having a hard time here. Here, let me tell you what Chris is having a hard time with, Sparrow. And I'm gonna joke. Chris is sitting here with me, so I may get smacked when I say this. Um, Chris has never had cats before, ever, and so the mischievous nature of growing kittens is already wearing on her after only like this is the 4th day that they're in the house. That and the litter box, which they're not, they're learning how to use, but they you don't have to potty train cats. Like it's as long as there's a box of dirt or sand, they will go in it. So that part's easy, but it's the part that they haven't quite learned how to aim and how to cover it up properly. And sometimes they step in it and and yesterday because we've been giving them food and they're weaning off of milk and everything, so their poop is changing. And somehow I don't know if because it had some of Chris's hair bunched up in its poop, so somehow it got hair in its poop, and it didn't drop off, and so it jumped out of the litter box and did the thing where it's put its butt on the ground. It started scooting across the kitchen floor, and we have concrete floors, right? It's not carpet or anything, but it literally left a poop streak, and Chris was having a meltdown, and I was in tears laughing because it's kind of gross, but it's also, they're really cute and funny. Um, I didn't even have to do that, Sparrow. They literally they went straight to it and were good to go. Um, and but that and so then they're not quite clean. That I mean, and then their mom's licking it off of them, and she's licking their paws, and Chris is like, oh my god, she's licking their poop, and I'm like, yeah, but it's a mom thing. And then because it's been so hot the last couple of nights, when the power hasn't kicked off, we've been sleeping in the office instead of out in the living room, and they got up on the bed, and there were little footprints on top of the bed, and that was not. I had an unhappy Christina the other night because she had just washed the sheets and put the sheets on the bed, and they got up on the bed with their little poopy paws and may or may not have left. And Chris does not like the thought of animals sleeping with her, and she woke up to the cats on the bed with her, and she was like, "No!" So but the vomit this morning. She was asleep here. The power was out. I was awake. I'd just woken up, and then the mommy cat came in here, and Chris was sleeping in the hammock, and the mommy cat just went and threw up all over the floor underneath Chris's hammock. And Chris, all I hear is a scream, and Chris is like, what the hell was that? And it's pitch black because there's no power in the house. I just was laughing because I heard her, I was in the living room and heard the cat puke. And so Chris is having a hard time acclimating to kitty mama. I'm I've been being glared at a lot. She's always like, they're so cute, but oh my god, they're messy and they're making my house stink and they're dirty and they're getting into everything. Yes. But that's the thing. I was explaining to her like my mom's German Shepherd as an example. Good dog, but if my mom doesn't like pay attention to him, like they went away one time and we stayed and watched over the house for a couple days. The first night my mom's gone, the dog jumps over the dog gate, gets into the trash, and we wake up the next morning and they're literally the trash can. He had drugged the kitchen trash can all around the living room and just made a huge mess. And it's like if you don't watch indoor animals constantly, they will often get into trouble if you're not paying attention to them. What's up, David? Welcome. Glad you're here. So these ones are today. Chris was just saying today they've been good. They've been good little kitties, but they've also been sleeping all day today. And I told her that means tonight they're gonna be little rabid monsters tonight because they're gonna have slept all day and they're gonna have tons of energy. And this, so I've got this curtain instead of a door because we don't have a door here yet, so I have a curtain hanging up here. Oh, they climb that thing and have big, huge battles with their mom for like 45 minutes every 6 or 8 hours. It's just like that's their play spot. Um, and then the mom, like she's already ruined because she's not trained. She's a stray cat that has now become a house cat or becoming a house cat or becoming a hybrid house cat, whatever. She's going out, going potty and bringing back things for her kids. But because the abandoned house where she had the kittens, they were going in and out of the windows because all the doors are closed. So she thinks that going in and out of windows is how you get in and out of houses when the doors are closed. So we now have two windows where the screens are now toast because she climbed up the screens and then pulled it off the wall and got into it and then has learned how to open the slots of the window. We were sitting outside this morning at like 5 o'clock in the morning because it was too hot inside and we were up. There was no power and everything. We were just sitting out on the. I was eating a popsicle and out on the street, and we hear this, and we look behind us, and she had climbed up the wall and behind the screen and pulled the screen off, and was like sitting there pulling on the handle to open up the slatted part of the window, so that she could then slide through the slats and come outside and sit with us. So it's just. She is a character. It's quite amusing. She is a really sweet cat, though. Where is that video? Is it on this phone? I'm gonna publish that on YouTube Shorts right now. While I'm thinking of it. Oh, don't worry about it, David. We're not in a rush. So take your time. If you need a invite to the kinship, let me know. I'm gonna go publish this as a YouTube short right now. I was supposed to do that today, but I forgot because we didn't have power until 1 o'clock. What's up, Cesar? All right, let me edit this and then I'll share it out to Discord and to you guys on YouTube here. Dun, 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 dun. Oye, Chris, ¿6 si vas a hacer o no? No tienes que ir si no quieres. Ok. Okidoki. Voy a continuar streaming. Me voy a continuar streaming hasta 7:30. Mientras hay. What? Mm-hmm. Alright, so I'm going to put this up in Discord and also in YouTube for everybody. So the one in the back, the one that's hiding sort of in the back is the one that's the most feral and still doesn't like to be petted, while the one in the middle is the one that she's totally already, she's acclimatized, and then the mama's in the front. They're cute little cats, they really are. Not gonna lie, pretty little babies. Alright, I need to bio and help Chris. She's gonna go run some errands, so I'm gonna go help her get out the door. I'll be back in a couple minutes here. Oh yeah, there's lots of fun stuff. What's up, Ryan? Alright, we're off to Fanghorn, or at least the outskirts of Fanghorn. Okay? Alright, into Fanghorn we go. Ooh. There's a horn. They're gonna attack me? They're threatening to attack. Look at those rays of light. Alright, that is a really cool visual effect. I can hear trees moving around. Vilas, what is that? Okay. Defeat orcs beneath the eaves of Fanghorn. Oh yeah, this is, I've never been this far before. This is awesome. Let's gather up some orcs. It's a very beautiful zone for sure. Scratch, you just took the long way around, buddy. I need some more white pudding. Ooh, I can actually use that recipe. Interesting. Alright. I need one more orc. You hear a voice coming from a misty hollow south of the orc camp. Talk to the owner of the mysterious voice. Is this my first ever int? I met my first int! The great creature stares down at you with baleful eyes. Then it speaks again. What are these small creatures that come among the trees? So many, so many. But Gandalf saw to the elf, the man, and the dwarf. Treebird has his guests, and others come among the trees. Baldbark was told not to let others disturb the meetings. Vroom, boom, broom. An elf. He used to know elves, but it was a long time ago, was it not? Hard to say. Vroom. You should leave. It's not time for you. Vroom. That was really cool. I don't do a very good int voice. What is up, Joe? Joe's in the house. Oh, does it still say be right back? Maybe. I hope it's gone now. Yeah, I'm still alive, David, for now. My int voice is epic. Well, it was a int attempt at an int.
I did not dare to hope the tree herder still walked in Middle-earth.
It is a day for wonders, Telemar. Mithrandir lives, as you said, and he has returned to where he is most needed, a kingdom beset on all sides by danger. If Aragorn, Legolas, and Gimli are not safe with Mithrandir, they will not be safe anywhere. Corridon's face lights up with a brilliant smile. And the second wonder, I did not dare to hope the tree herder still walked in Middle-earth. But today I have met an ent, heard his speech, and was told in no uncertain terms I was not welcome. Corridon is more pleased than you can ever remember seeing him. What a delight! Asked to leave a forest by an ent! Did he say his name was Baldbark? Then I will call him Rudrif in the language of our people, Telemar, and I will keep this encounter near to my heart.
Let us return to Eoworth and see if Eomer remains there with his men.
Rudrif's words were reassuring, were they not? He told us in his way that Merry and Pippin were safely in the company of Treebeard, who can only be an ent, and the man, dwarf, and elf of whom he spoke must be Aragorn, Gimli, and Legolas. Let us return to Eowith, see if Eomer remains with his men. Oh, I like my tabletop voices. How many babies were born today? You shut up, Misha. Shut up, you. Oh wait, you're talking to Joe, not me. Never mind. I thought you were joking about the cats, and I just remembered you were talking about the sheep. Never mind. It's like, shut up, you. I don't need babies right now. Just the one, says Joe. Sometimes better than others. Thank you very much. What's this? Oh, thank you. It's chicken soup without the chicken. This is the soup she was making earlier that ended up not getting any chicken put into it, so we just have veggie soup with some. Yeah, to get chicken tomorrow. Oh, is that bacon? Or just noodles? Misha named her lamb today Gaia. Nice. Her brother didn't survive. Yeah, that's. I was talking about Chris yesterday where she was wondering why there's only 2 kittens. I'm like, well, first, some of them don't survive childbirth. And second, not all of them survive, the first week. Just because it's a new mother and things happen and, it is what it is. You can have the best intentions, but you're not always going to keep them all alive. And especially if you're doing livestock for profit, you have a vested, this is what a lot of people don't understand, like you have a vested interest to take care of the animals and make sure they all survive and have good lives and are well taken care of, but all of the vaccines and management and good intentions don't necessarily always keep them all alive. There's no level limit, David. If you're out of the intro and you want to join us, you can. We have people all over the place. Some people have low-level tunes. Most of our crew is in Moria right now, which are like mid-50s. But we're not rushing. And in June, we'll be slowing down a little bit because we're going to be playing EverQuest 1 on the most recent expansion, or most recent TLP server, which was just announced today. I did a video about that earlier today, and there's a section in our Discord channel with, there's a section set up for EverQuest. So in June, we'll be splitting our time between LOTRO and EQ. So you've got plenty of time. There's no rush. Most people play Thursdays, Fridays, Saturday nights with some Saturday and Sunday sessions. And I know some people, I think Misha plays a little bit more than that. I think, Misha, you play like all throughout the week from time to time. And I think Joe sneaks on when he can between farm work. I play most days, but I'm on this character because I'm on a mission to get this guy all the way to Mordor and throw the ring in the fiery pit. Well, assuming my power doesn't go out, I'll only be streaming for about another hour, David, but I'll be on until around 10 o'clock Eastern, 10 o'clock Central. Maybe. I might peter out at 9. I'm pretty tired, but I'll definitely be playing from, because I'll be switching characters around 7:30 Central to my Guardian. Okay, that was a really good soup, even though I didn't have chicken in it. I forget what. This is like a. It's not chayote. It's I can't remember the name of this vegetable. It's kind of like a squash, but it's not squash. I really can't remember what it's called though. I don't care what anyone says. Nothing wrong with eating on a stream. Go for it, Joe. Let me know if you want help, man. I'm more than happy to switch over and come help you. Alright. go back and talk to Horn. Oh, he was outside, wasn't he? I might have to make a special request if Chris is still going to the grocery store. I'm having a craving for a Snickers.
Aylmer and his men are still here. I spoke with him briefly.
No, it wasn't Zucchini, Sparrow. Hey, Chris. Chris. Christy! She must be outside. No, she's down here. Hey, Chris. Also, that was totally squash. Sorry, not squash. Pumpkin. But like it's not even pumpkin. I don't. So here's the problem with Spanish. Everything is calabaza. Like a squash is a calabaza, a zucchini is a calabaza, a pumpkin is a calabaza, but they have different colors. So this was a calabaza with a green skin on the outside and orange flesh on the inside. So like a pumpkin, but with green skin. Um, it's so good in soups. Oh man, when you boil it down, it is nice and soft. If you like squash and stuff like that. It's a lot like yellow, like what is it? Yellow squash is butters. Is that, don't they call it butter squash in the U.S.? I think maybe. But it's a very squashy flavor. Um, it's really good in soups with like potatoes and um, yeah, good stuff. Acorn squash? Let me look up what that is. I don't even know what that. I don't know what that is. Yes, it was totally an acorn squash. It was absolutely an acorn squash. Sparrow, thank you. I had no idea what that was called. It was damn tasty. That's all I know. Modded Morrowind. Mmm. All right, man. First minute there, I had a brain fart. I was just looking for my Xbox controller. Forgot I was playing LOTRO. Aemon and his men are still here, Telebar. I spoke with him briefly, and he said we were welcome to make the southward journey with him. He has a few places he would like to stop along the way, including, well, including the Stone of Wergund. Horn sighs heavily. Do you remember, Telemar? It was the story I told by the campfire on our journey by boat down the Anduin with Corridon and with Nona. King Fengel and his line were cursed. No heir of Fengel's line would survive to sit long upon the throne of Rohan. Many thought that the curse would have been broken by Prince Theoden, but it appears not to be so. Emma wishes to visit the stone, and you must understand why. With the prince dead, he, as Theoden's nephew, is now next in line for the throne. He is of King Fengel's line, and the curse must now be ever in his thoughts. Speak to him, but be gentle. Who knows what must be like to live under such a curse? Or is he in town? Yeah, he's up top. Nice, Joe. Nathan just did a video a couple days ago on why Morrowind is like the best Elder Scrolls, or it's definitely better than like Skyrim, and I was like, man, I totally agree. Like,
What a
to this
strange
day,
tale you weave.
the opening sequence to Morrowind is still like the best, and the skill trees and the fact that you could make custom abilities and custom spells, so much good stuff. Did you learn anything about your friends from the sites where we destroyed the Uruks? Amar listens to your account and marvels particularly at your description of Baldbark. What a strange tale you weave, Telemar. To think such peculiar things persist under the light of the sun in these days. Tell me when you are ready to depart. My men will be ready. There are a few sites I would like to have us visit on our way south to Snowbourne, and from there we will go to Edoras. We're on our
You
way
are welcome to ride with my
Edoras.
men and I on our southward road. I have business in Snowbourne, but first I would see Wergendar's stone. Will I next fall to the crone's curse?
Oh, that looks really cool. That is a really nice looking stone. Alright, yes, we've heard the tale before. Mark's finest Loremasters purred over every word of Wigger's curse. They read it thus, that no son born of Fengel or his heirs would survive to sit long upon the throne. And that's literally written in... Oh, that's so cool. Not that I can read, but... That's a screenshot moment. Okay, couple screenshots. Many, okay. It now seems with the death of Prince Theoden that the curse merely slumbered. I am of the line of King Fingal, Telemar. Will the curse of Wirgren now affect me? Am I fated to die and Rohan to suffer? And he's got the same doubts that Aragorn has, man. We're under attack! Mount up and slay them all! Yeah, I'm not getting on my horse. I really hate having to do mounted combat. Get him, Scratch! They're gonna make me get on a horse, aren't they? Ugh. I really dislike mounted combat, but alright. That's right, you can't outrun me. Shiznizzle! Oh, I'm coming for you. Fireball to the face! Magic missile! Magic missile! Magic missile! Four of 6, where are the rest? Alright, that's done. The orcs have unwittingly helped me, Thelmar. During the battle, I had no thought at all for Wigrind or her curse. I would not allow it to control my actions. I am my own man, Eomer's son, and I do not fear the memory of evil deeds done or vengeance sought. I will fight for the people of Rohan until I can no longer do so, and even then I will keep fighting. Onward to Snowbourne! We are needed! Yeah, Morrowind has a lot more. Like, I feel even Skyrim is as big as it is, and it's got better voice acting and all sorts of fun stuff. I love the weirdness of Morrowind.
Thank you for your help, friend.
Alright.
I'm ready to continue our ride south to Snowbourne.
Ooh,
if
this
you
stuff's level 38, level 83. So we're gonna ride to Snowbourne, and we're gonna bind there. We're gonna have to start doing quest hubs next, because I'm gonna need some levels. That's a good point, Sparrow. Like, it definitely did have, like, alien-ish stuff to it. The skill system is just, from a mechanic standpoint, there's some stuff going on in Morrowind that's just beyond anything I've seen in a video game since. It's pretty amazing. I've discovered Gosfiddle.
Welcome, my friend.
Looks like we're gonna ride out of town this way. Oh, my posture is horrible. I'm like sitting here hunched over. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, Liam just commented. What did he read? Chapter 16? He might have. We'll go see what he had to say. That is a pretty cool tower at Snowbourne ahead of us. Oh, we got a new patron as well. What's up, Tristan? Thank you very much. I know who Tristan is, by the way. That's one of my brother's longtime friends. Alright. Alright, I have a feeling we're going to be spending a lot of time in Snowbourne. This is the furthest I've ever been in Lord of the Rings. Look at this place. Oh my god, this town is huge. The music just got really cool as well. Oops, I missed my NPC. A brisk ride.
Now, to the business at hand. I want to know what is really going on in Snowbourne.
I look around and I do not see the preparations for which I asked Telemar. I will speak with Reeve Fastred to learn why he delays, but let us try something else first. It is said that you will catch more horseflies with honey cakes than you do with lamp tallows. Introduce yourself to Grimston, one of Falstrad's personal guards, and ask him why the people have not begun to move where it is safe. Grimston knows me, and the answer he would give to me might be different than the one he gives to you. I want to know what is really going on in Snowbourne. You are a more sure path to that answer. Wait till I get to Felgoth. Nice. Liam just dropped a comment on my Echoes of the Past post the other day, or the second book on book 2 of Saga of Lucemia that I posted today. Alright, I'll be right back. No Snickers for me, man. Chris decided not to go out, which I figured that would happen because I told her, I said, it's going to start raining. By the way, the temperature has dropped dramatically. It's really nice outside. Like, it's so amazing to me, um, the extremes here. Right now, it's 28 outside, which is 83. That's a 20-degree difference. And I'm telling you, 83 degrees right now feels like heaven compared to 103 yesterday. And it's windy and the rain's coming in, like the storm's coming in. It'll be interesting if I get to get sleep tonight because it'll be storming all night. But I have a secret hope that because um, I won't need to sleep in the air conditioned night, so I'll be sleeping out of the bed tonight. And the kitties are out there, and I have a secret hope that they're gonna get up on the bed and sleep with us, and Chris is gonna be like, uh, and tomorrow it's only going to be 75 all day long. Tomorrow's going to be a nice day, but it's going to be thunderstorms and raining all day tomorrow. And then the day after, Saturday, it's supposed to get up to around 80 as of right now. Rain in the morning. So it'll be a nice day, but then Sunday we're back to 90 degrees, and by Thursday it looks like we're back up to 100 degrees next week. So it's going to get back to being scorching hot. I'm in the Gulf. I'm not on the coast, but I'm in the Gulf, like tropical area, southern Mexico. Yeah, it doesn't hail here ever, but it hailed a lot in Mexico City, Sparrow. All right, it is 7 o'clock Central, so I should probably go ahead and meander over to my Guardian and start to prepare for kinship groups tonight. We're still about an hour out, but might as well get over there. And you know what? I actually ought to. Well, I'm already logged out. I was going to do some crafting. Oh, no. I canceled it. No, it definitely logged out. All right. I think. There it goes. Yeah. Let's go to. Oh, I think it might have just froze the client, actually. Ooh. I may have hit too many buttons. There it goes. Not on week. So, David, our group nights are Thursday nights, Friday nights, and Saturday nights. So that's traditionally when we do group content. Thursday nights, Friday nights, Saturday nights from around 7:30, 8 p.m. Central onwards. And then there's also people who play Saturday mornings and Sunday mornings around 7 a.m. Central Time, more or less, for a few hours. So there's lots of groups that happen. I wouldn't say lots of groups. Let me rephrase that. I don't want to mislead you. There are people grouping. We have anywhere. Sometimes there's 8 or 10 people on. I don't think we've had more than like 15 people on in a few weeks though, because people got busy with Elden Ring and some other stuff, and we're about 2 months into our LOTRO journey now, so we've kind of gotten the core group, which is like 8 to 10 people, maybe 8 to 12 who play on a regular basis. But Thursdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays are the main group sessions. I don't know if people play much Monday, Tuesday, Wednesdays, because I do play those days, but I'm always soloing and streaming on those sessions, because that's usually when I stream, I'm streaming this character. Or occasionally, I was streaming the group nights on Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays until I moved into the countryside 3 weeks ago, and my internet is not the best at night. I've got about 30 minutes until I actually have to cut off the stream because my ISP will start throttling me down during peak hours. So I just don't stream, but I'm still going to be playing tonight from 7:30 till 9:30 or 10. If you want to join, everybody's welcome to join. We have a LOTRO section in our Discord. Links are down here in the description text if you want to check that stuff out. I'm going to change the title of the stream here. No, I won't. I'm just going to leave it alone. It's fine. All right. What? We're in the stone hall. We were working on the fanged pit. I need to totally sort this stuff out and send it to my various characters. So let's do that before we do anything else. All right, that's green dye. That's silver salve. That's a tailor, jeweler, weaponsmith, cook, jeweler, tailor. All right. Let's send this out to Fingerus. And then Renfield, you get some goodies. And then Valeris, you get some goodies. And then Donovan, you get some goodies. And last but not least, Telemar, you get some goodies.
What do you need?
I need many things. But right now I just need to sell. I'm going to ride back to the 21st Hall and see if I've got enough faction to get any cool shit from the vendors.
These halls will be great once more.
Make Moria great again!
I need a hat. I need to make Moria great again. A Muga hat. Muga hat. The MMGA hat. Muga. Mga hat. I'm in Moria with this character in the 21st Hall. And somewhere over here is... Yeah, here's an Iron Garrison trader. Somebody's alarm is going off. I think that's one of Christina's alarms.
Iron Garrison Guard.
Once there was trade between the dwarves of Moria and the elves.
So let me see if I can show you this real quick. This is really funny. They're gonna jump all over this curtain. The mommy and her baby. The other one will sometimes come with them. They climb all over that thing. It's really funny. I'll get into I'll join Discord as well. Here in a bit, Sparrow. Or not Sparrow, sorry. Talking to Misha. I got confused who I'm talking to here. Let's see here. What kind of goodies can I get? Guard's gold ring. 80 vitality. That's not bad. Guard's silver ring. Oh, I think I'm going to take 2 of those. Buy. Oh, you can only have 1. That's lame. Alright, well, let's buy 1 of each. Okay. This group's level 50, but there's people all over the place. The miner. That was the guard. This is the miner. Do you have any more jewelry I can look at, good sir?
Would that we could procure a trophy from Durin's Bane.
I've got cloaks, but I don't have a big enough faction. I definitely need a new cloak. Jewelry, please. Oh, I don't have enough faction, but I will get your earrings later. Alright, I need to figure out where Misha's at. Where the hell are you, Misha? Oh, your silver time loads. Okay. We have another quest here.
The time has come to drive forth the orcs from our kingdom.
We have seen naught of Durin's Bane. Be wary if you journey into Moria.
Can I get down
The
there?
shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Go to Dolven View. Alright. I have no clue what quest you're working on, Misha, but I am en route. Oh, the book quest. Oh, I remember the crude maps. Yeah, there's one up top. That's probably the one you're missing. Yeah, I was having a hard time remembering which one. There's I think there's 4 in total or something like that. There's 3 that are really easy. There's one that's like up top in this like hidden out. Yeah. There's a tunnel. There's a tunnel that you have to go into, and you got to go all the way around, and then you'll eventually work your way up. I'll try to remember where it's at. It's somewhere down in there. I might know it when I see it. Well, we'll see if I remember how to get to it, because yeah. It's either this tunnel right here. I'm gonna go double check. I don't think it's that one. Might be. No, it's not that one. I think I have to go up another. I hear goblins screaming something at me. Yep. I think I might have found it. Yep. Yep. I think it's this right here. Hold on, I gotta jump off and kill these guys. If I'm not mistaken, because I can't see it, Misha, but I'm 99% sure this is where it's at. Oh, hold on. Maybe not. There's another cave up there. Oh, yeah, it's through that tunnel, I think. Can you... Okay, never mind. You figured it out. Well, while I'm here, I'm going to kill some more worms. So I can grab this ilex wood. Oh, I hear there's somebody. Somebody down here killing shiznizels. Alright, so you got your book. Alright. Where the hell are we? We're in deep descent. Oh my god, I gotta show you guys. Oh, they already jumped down. They're literally, the two of these kittens are in here now, and they're climbing the... One of them was like halfway up the... Our tapestry door. They're so damn cute. Let me enjoy my cuteness in peace, Mr. Worm. Yeah, you're fine, Misha. No worries. I need to get to a safe spot and take a little bit of an AFK anywhere. That's a good question, David. Minstrel's I would vote for Minstrel above Runekeeper, but I have a Minstrel, so I'm a little, I mean, I have both, but I enjoy the Minstrel more than the Runekeeper. But if you like casting, then you might want to do the straight up Runekeeper. Yeah, get on, yeah. Why can't I use that one? Oh, that's not a... That was a trophy item, not a... faction. Chris is yelling at the kittens.
The shadow of Mordor will not long fill the halls of Khazad-dûm.
Alright, taking slow travel. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'm going to take a bit... I realize I've been talking here with my mic muted. Herpy-derpy, herpy-derpy. Horrible. It's been a long day. There are no needs for any specific classes, is what I was saying. Unless you're raiding, and we're not raiding, so play what you want to play, man. And I was saying too that 7:30 has been my cutoff point for the stream for the last few nights because, like clockwork, since Friday night, my ISP throttles me, or it's saturation, whatever they want to call it. I've been on this ISP for 3 weeks, and this last weekend they started doing it. It's been every night at 7:30, so I've got it's like 7:15 now. So if you start to see the stream quality degrade, I'll wait it out until 7:30, just to see maybe if there's a night that they don't throttle me down. But I will still be playing tonight, even if I have to wipe the stream down, wind the stream, not wipe it. I'll be on this character for the next 2.5 hours, so if you need an invite and you're out of the introduction, you can send me a tell on Loremaster, or you can say something in Discord in the LOTRO channel, and somebody will get you. Me or Burdette or someone. Kel Randon, Joe, we've all got invite status. Chris just ran up the street to the market to get some hot dog meat for the kitty cats. Okay, look at this. Am I going to get him in time? No, he just fell down. He was climbing up the... There's one inside, one outside, and the mom's just laying there playing with them. They're so funny. What you got for me? Ooh, shepherd's... Oh, man. You know what? A rack of lamb. Actually, shepherd's pie sounds better than rack of lamb right now. Like, real life talk. Like, Thank you. Let's have a little bit of shepherd's pie and a rack. Oh, that's the same food type. All right. We can have some red tea. No, David, the minstrel is absolutely built to melee. There's 3 different stances: DPS stance, melody stance, and then the healing stance. I run mine in the middle stance because it allows you to do decent amount of DPS, and your AoEs do heals, plus your stab does a self heal, so you can just AoE the crap out of everything and just stabbity stab, and heal yourself as you're going along. So it's definitely a melee class with a lot of shouting involved. I like the minstrel a lot. If you dive back about a year ago, that's the character I was streaming every day with my brother. He had his warden, hobbit warden, and I had a hobbit minstrel. A lot of fun. Need to make sure all the phones are charged. I'm just hanging out at this point, everybody. Waiting to see if the 7:30 cutoff point before I get serious about stuff. And Chris is about to come back with... Alright, actually she just got here, so I'm going to duck out for a couple minutes because we need to go. We're going to hand feed the kitties. So if the stream starts cutting out while I'm AFK, I'll just, when I get back, if it doesn't automatically cut off, I'll shut it down. But maybe we won't, who knows. But I'm going to go feed kitties now, and we'll see how the stream fares by the time I get back. Yeah, the warden is way too complicated. I did not get Snickers, but I got chocolate chip cookies, of which I just had one. I have self-control. Oh, there goes the stream, I think. Yep, there it goes. We are at 728. YouTube is giving me a warning that the stream's current bitrate is lower than the recommended bitrate. Telling you, it's 7:30 like clockwork now. Once I crossed that 500 gigabyte threshold I did that in like 2 weeks. Once I hit that 500 gigabyte threshold, their unlimited package was no longer unlimited. Warm milk with cinnamon and honey in the milk, Sparrow. I know Kel's not going to be here tonight. That's a fancy cloak. It's better than what I've got. Thank you very much, Ross. Well, since it looks like the stream is on its way out, since my ISP is cutting into the throttling, I'd like to say thanks for hanging out, everybody, tonight. We'll be continuing to play LOTRO this evening. We'll be streaming back again tomorrow. We got another episode of the LOTRO Guide Journeys Ship. You can also head over